Hello. Welcome. Today's stream, we're wrapping up Halo 2's campaign. I got a little over halfway through it last night, after about 6 hours, just kind of doing a casual, non-speedrunny run on Heroic, just for fun, because I enjoy this game. And with Campaign Evolved coming up and wanting to stream that game, I thought we would do a quick run-up of this series until Campaign Evolved's release. These are the longest levels of Halo 2's campaign, and Gravemind specifically being like one of the hardest levels in the entire franchise, so I wanted to hold off on doing it until today instead of trying to cram all of these into the end of yesterday's stream and not really enjoying it. So then I would have had to probably pay for like 8 or 9 hours straight. I'm really playing on Heroic, so I don't think Gravemind will be too bad. And I'm doing, for those of you who have missed yesterday's stream, we're doing it on the old school graphics, as I already have a playthrough on the channel for the Anniversary Remake graphics. And they are very nice, but a little bit of variety on the channel. I usually don't like to do 2 playthroughs of the same game on the channel, so this is a way to scapegoat a little bit. Skip the cutscene because we watched it at the end of yesterday's stream. It's a really good cutscene. It's the big lore exposition cutscene. Oh, never mind. I guess we don't even have to worry about skipping it.
The faster you can kill those brutes, the better.
The reason why this level is so hard, especially on Legendary, is because you start out with the Needler, which is kind of ass. In Halo 2 especially. Because in Halo 2 you can
but take them out before it's berserking.
Dual wield weapons, and so the Needler is balanced around like you holding 2 of them.
Another enemy.
I hear roots in my Rune rot kicks in. What's up, 12 hours?
The demon has infiltrated the council chamber. Protect the hierarchs. Seal the exits.
Oh, I don't think so.
She says, I don't think so, but then you still have to, like, fight through several waves of enemies here before she can unlock the door. So, I mean, they kind of did. Shit. I need to kill that guy on the right with the carbine, but it's so difficult to without proper weapons. Once you get that carbine, this level's not too bad, but it's the process of getting the carbine that's difficult. Because Halo's weapon sandbox, while it's nice and has a lot of variety, in campaign, pretty much the only viable weapons are the precision weapons. Don't want to waste my limited carbine ammo on the grunts, so I'm just going to finish them off with the Needler. You can also dual wield here. That doesn't really help because, again, ammo's so limited. It doesn't even, like, really give you a super combine ever. Like, the Needler barely even blows up unless you, like, really pump someone up. Brutes are stupidly easy to kill in Halo 2, and while they might be aggressive, they don't have shields, so you can pop their heads fairly easily. Hey, Rooks. Though, if I miss every shot... and I choke immediately after saying they're really easy to kill. I would absolutely be dead if I was playing a legendary. In fact, I really should be dead. That was pretty embarrassing, but they didn't get me, so we take those. This level having such limited cover is also really obnoxious. Every time a brute is the last one left standing, you just have to pay attention to where they're at, and then you can really deal with them. The only problem is if they sneak up on you. But every time there's only one brute left, they like Hulk out. They drop their gun and charge right at you. And if you know they're coming, it's fine, because then you can just unload on them. But if they get in melee range, they're gonna fuck you up. Because your melee doesn't do too much damage, and theirs does quite a bit.
That prophet, Truth, he has the index. You've got to take it from him. Let me get these doors.
This is one of the only levels where you can like just see Cortana in it. She usually only shows up in cutscenes. Both in Halo 2 and Halo 1. And I think pretty much Halo 3 as well. I mean, she does the annoying, like, fill up your screen thing in Halo 3. But her character model existing in gameplay really only happens here. I've been thinking, and man, this Persona 5 dancing collab is just an atrocious choice. I think it'll be really bad if they, like, run all the way through it in a row. I don't think it'll be that bad if they treat it like how they treated the Persona 3 collab, where they drop, like, 3 dancing characters and then switch over to another set of characters. So if they don't go through all of the dancing characters at once, like after on they stop, oh shit, I think it'll be fine. I think I'm dead. Ryuji's confirmed to be soon. Yeah, I guess they could still change direction, though. Pivot to releasing another character soon. Consecutively would be rough, I think. Someone else up here? No, Jackals. I think there's another brute over here, because he didn't charge at me. But I don't see him. This level also looks gorgeous on the new graphics. I'll give 343 this one. I mostly critique a lot of their choices. This game looks so good.
Got a brute shot.
Don't get me started on the inevitable competition between Futaba with her Mindscape and Starlight Futaba. Starlight Futaba probably only will be good with the Starlight characters. Will be frontline and work to work as a Fuka swap. That would be awesome. Hey, what's up, Pharaoh? I wouldn't mind seeing, Jesus. See, this is what I'm talking about with the roots, by the way. I should have known that because that guy wasn't charging, he wasn't the fucking last one. They just, like, rush you like a bull. And they also just kind of look like fucking apes. I hate the brutes. They suck. While it is undeniably cool that, you join forces with the elites later on in the series, man, are the brutes not fun to fight. Yeah, look at this shit. It looks like an actual city, like what High Charity is supposed to be, like a spaceship city. It's fucking... This level looks so good. But, I mean, that's not to say even this is like 2004 graphics. It still looks like this level still looks amazing.
Truth is moving through the lower levels of the tower. I'll reverse this grab lift. Drop down, try to cut him off. It's safe, really. Just step in.
Make sure the back half of the Thieves doesn't compete with their Starlight selves, but Futaba's out of luck. I mean, there's only so many Navigator slots you can have, so I mean... If you put her in as a Navigator, she's just gonna power creep herself.
Reinforce all approaches to the holding pens.
And since they're not just DPS characters, it's just hard in general.
Beefing up their patrols. Stay sharp.
What's par score on this? 11,000? Fucking obnoxious. I mentioned how much I hate jackals. Plasma pistol isn't as useful when you're fighting the brutes because it just doesn't really do anything to them because they don't have shields. You really keep the noob combo with the plasma pistol around to deal with the elites. Didn't expect that door to open so fast.
Somewhere below your position.
I don't know how they heard me to wake up there, but whatever. Oh, because someone's flanking me? Weird. Hello. Got him. These little plant things in here are so weird. I guess they look a little bit more like big things of lettuce on the new graphics.
There's another lift in the next room.
Hey, Cortana. maybe not. Some of these rooms, because the original Xbox didn't have like baked-in lighting, it's like really hard to see shit in here. But you can tell one of the reasons why they have Cortana continuously pop up in here is to make later moments more impactful, which is really funny. Works, though. Yusuke can escape into physical, and Haru can escape into being gun, but Makoto is bottlenecked into being nuke sweeper. They could finally make her nuke support. I mean, in theory, like, her kit always has like some part like support stuff. In Royal, she's got like a big healing skill and a big defense buff, and even in her assassin form, she's got a healing skill. I think you could probably make her a nuke buffer. Queen being the most popular in Japan serves them up to like position her to be like a super popular support character, and support characters always last longer in the meta, so they could do it.
Here, Chief, jump in.
There are two groups of Marines.
Then there's 343's habit of like just adding way too much detail to some things.
Quietly.
On Legendary, this part is so unfun. Because a lot of times that brute right there will like spot you before you land, and he'll just kill you before you can before you can dismount and like be able to shoot him. And then you have to like reset the level. Because again, the difficulty in this mode is in Legendary for Halo 2 is like completely untested and just thrown together at the last minute. And that's not an insult, like, the developers themselves said that. Because this game was under so much crunch. I think there are 4 or 5 levels that are cut from the game around this point. And some stuff is just kind of, like, hastily thrown together here. I think there are some fan mods that restore the cut levels. I've actually never played them.
Chief, come to the lower level. The Marines are just inside. Careful of the guards.
You can't run the same character twice, so she can't be a nuke buffer, because who's she buffing? Yui? Yeah. Yui is also, I think, one of Blackwing's favorite characters. They love Yui.
Chief, come to the lower level. The Marines are just inside. Careful of the guards.
Get these dudes off before I go down there this time. I like that Cortana also kind of serves as like a little waypoint in this mission. The only 2 nuke assassins are both 5 stars. What are they doing over there? I think it's just because it's, you know, some of their favorite characters. They don't really want to mess with the slot. I also think they want to be very careful with using that slot. It's obviously very sensitive for a Japanese game.
Listen up, Marines. The Chief's hunting a prophet, and you're gonna help him kill it.
Affirmative.
One more group of Marines to go, Chief.
Buddy, don't fucking take the plasma pistol. What are you doing?
Come to the middle level, Chief.
Now, why wouldn't I do that first? Why wouldn't we go to the middle level first, Cortana?
Go on, let it all out.
So I don't know, we couldn't get flanked when we were... All the Marines die, like, immediately anyway to the fucking group chat guy.
See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. Done here.
But they do the same thing with, not just nuke. Curse is also pretty limited, too. Because they don't want to compete with, Joker. And Barry. Really, fire's kind of the only element that's like really overpopulated.
Mess them up good. What's up?
We'll get out of here the same way we came in, the central grav lift.
Tell that to the win team. That's fair enough too. You're right.
Textbook. Sounds good.
Hostile reinforcements coming down the lift.
I should really give Mont my 5-star weapon, because everyone always raves about Mont, but I just don't feel like mine's very good.
Grenade! Here it comes! Yeah!
Shit.
Serious, man. Surprise, surprise. Hey, nice shot! Is that it, huh?
Lift is clear. Step on in.
Yeah, I didn't really think about much about the win team, because I was thinking about like how Morgana isn't really like a...
It was Tartarus.
Oh, that's right. Idiots are still bad guys. Very visually confusing
Is broadcasting on the move,
in this
so
game.
it's much easier to track.
You know, I really should start counting. Hey, it's me! Incoming! short of a picnic, sweetheart.
You're a sandwich short of a picnic.
A little help. I'm coming. Stay cool.
Oh, one of the Marines died. Curses quite a bit. Koromaru, Barry, Starlight Joker, Anri. Oh, that's right, Anri. Isn't Koromaru kind of a buffer, or is he also a DPS? Damn it. Almost had it. Oh!
It was Tartarus and his movement of the Iconic of the Flood. For that they have our thanks. It was Tartarus and his movement of the Iconic of the Flood. For that they have our thanks.
I like that you can just kind of see the Civil War unfolding now.
Broadcasting on the move. It'll make it much easier to track.
Like the different sides taking place, the elites and the grunts siding together because they're the iconic Halo 1 villains, the drones and the brutes are on the same side, and they're like the Halo 2 newbies. The jackals are also siding with the brutes because they're like opportunistic shitheads.
Hey, there's another one. Yeah, so when I shoot, I try to hit stuff. Hey, mind if I use that one? Oh, hell, now I can't see it. Now! Well, they're actually scared of us. Oh, 6 points on that one. Hey, pretty good.
Marine chatter is so fun. I made the exact same mistake I made last time.
The elites have failed to protect the prophets, and in so doing put all our lives at risk. But no warrior forget his oath. Thou and faith will keep us safe whilst we find the path.
I've got a fix on truth just outside this tower, Chief. There's an exit nearby. Hurry.
Hey, fuck off.
What's the matter, you monkey? Yeah.
That's right. That was also what I remember about Koromaru, is that he was good for fire and shit, not like his own element. That he was basically curse and name only. Oh shit. Hey, sniper guy? Trade you. I need this.
See him. I see him. Should be glad you asked.
Thanks.
With my blessing, the brutes now lead our fleets. They ask for your allegiance, and you shall give it.
You wouldn't
This is
believe the
curse
number of
debuff
kill
referring to
streaks the
cycle
Covenant
his
are
crit
throwing
buff
down
and
around.
almighty sweeper skills.
Not to worry, it's pretty sloppy stuff. I guess they never expected a hostile intelligence to penetrate their network from the inside.
I always loved the lore tidbit, basically, that because the Covenant found all the Forerunner technology, they never bothered to really, like, buff up their cyber defenses or, like, invent stuff of their own design. Pretty much everything that the Covenant has, they just got lucky with advanced technology, and that's why humans have better technology in the aspects of which they can invent shit. So, like, Master Chief has better energy shields than elites, because humanity had to invent them.
Full of lead.
Cortana is a much better AI suite because the Covenant never had a reason to invent AI.
Hurts like a son of a gun.
Oh, Jesus. Hey, buddy.
top. Listen to you, sweary Mary. Don't be stupid, mate.
Hey,
I'll decide
give me the sniper again.
this guy.
Hey, no, stop. I need to borrow this. No, don't walk in front of him. Give me the sniper. He shot me in the head. You fucker. I memorized all these sniper locations because I've been killed by them so many times on my legendary run. Okay, give me the sniper back.
Damn, I forgot the plan. Oh yeah, kill the alien! Ow!
Hey, buddy.
Pick them off, I don't mind.
Alright, were you here? You can have this back now.
You're the man.
Marines have infinite ammo, which is why I always try to give them decent weapons. Rest in peace, soldier. And when they have good weapons, they are actually kind of useful just by nature of course. Rest in peace, soldier. But they always shoot in short bursts, so if you give them a sniper, they're particularly good because sniper's really the only thing that can kill something in a short burst.
The Covenant just destroyed 2 of their own ships, and I'm hearing reports of small arms fire throughout their fleet.
Creatures of the Covenant, the path is broad and we shall walk it side by side.
One team is so silly, top tier assassin with Mindscape, incoming sweeper with some
Slip space
record,
rupture.
and a
It's in amber
strategist.
flag.
Morgana's fairly weak though. But yeah, your point still stands. They got a lot of good shit going for them. Please don't throw a grenade. Now you don't have to really engage with the enemies in this section. Since the elites and brutes are fighting each other, they'll mostly ignore you, but I am tempted. You meant Starlight, Morgana? Oh, okay. Fair. Every time I see the cool new, like, Chinese characters, I really want the, I want Global Patch to keep up. See, buddy, I was gonna let you live, and then you had to shoot at me. Didn't have to be this way. Hey, man. I'll let those two fight it out. Look at the sound of the waterfall. Oh, it actually looks worse in the remake graphics. All rusted and shit for some reason. Reduces enemy defense to 0? That's kind of crazy. This guy's firing at. Oh, this dude. Hit him with a little bit of strafing.
At this moment, councillors gather on hand to see the icons.
That's part of why this Miku patch has been like so boring to me, because it's like just slowing down us catching up with people. Plus, it's like, why is this one randomly 4 weeks when like every other fucking patch has been 2 lately on global server?
Once the towers are cleared,
That was a line from the first Halo 2 trailer, what Truth just said, and it was fucking hype. Gonna side with the elites and kill the drones first, because the drones annoy me. What? Bro, you have a jetpack. Why are you so close to me? Oh, Jesus. Choking. No. I think there was another dude up here. Mentioned the Wind team is not only stacked, but a circle jerk. Yeah, Wind definitely has the best synergy for sure. I thought I remembered some like fuckers spawning as soon as I land here. Maybe not.
I have listened to the Oracle, and it confirmed our deepest thought. A great journey begins with Halo.
Guys, you aren't gonna believe this, but the religious zealot leader is lying to his followers in the search of power.
What have we foretold that has not come to pass?
I know this is gonna sound crazy. Blackwing's trying to push monotype teams. I mean, most games usually try to do monotype because it makes it easier to set up like specific boss fights and stuff. I think that's one of the reasons why Genshin ended up being so popular. It's been one of the few gacha games that like lets you or incentivizes really mixing and matching teams. But yeah, it makes it easier to design bosses to just go, alright, you need a win team for this one. Summer Marion drops next week, right? Close to par score. I'm at 11,300 as the time clicks down here. actually don't know if I already have the par score achievement. Oh! Fuck you. Asshole. Yeah, you can just kind of sneak by in most of these sections while they're all infighting. But yeah, I might stream Persona 5 Thursday next week. It's not my usual stream day, but kind of want a new character. James Bond, bad guy Jackal there. It's so hard to see the brutes sometimes for your shooting in Halo 2 lighting. Especially because of the muzzle flare of the carbine and the darkness of the overall levels. Crazy. Ah, I thought I could line them up for a 2-for-1. Hey, where are you going? If you don't hit them in the back, they just basically don't fucking die. Every elite around here is invisible. Fucker. Oh. I just let the same guy stick me twice. That's embarrassing. No, you don't. Not this time. Okay. For some reason, everyone and their mother wants to throw a grenade in here. Or the NBA. But yeah, I want to roll for Marion because haven't rolled for a Persona character in a while. I mean, obviously I was gonna get Summer Marion, but just feels like I haven't done anything different in Persona in like 3 weeks. Brother? It's my turn to spam grenades.
If we're going to catch Truth, we'll need to take a shortcut, straight through the mausoleum. Look on the bright side. For now, they seem much more interested in killing each other.
Any fun about it? This is what I meant by the final levels here being so much fucking longer. Not only is this the hardest level in the game, but it's the longest. Oh, I'm gonna let the... No, don't come back this way. Oh shit. Oh shit. Nailed it. The important thing is we stayed calm. No way that elite lived. I mean, I guess I did help him out a lot. Well. Lived just for me to fucking dome him. Oh! Fucking jump scare. They played like a magician's trick. I thought this was like, I saw one red elite and then I killed him, but I guess there were two and they were fucking zigzagging. That was really funny. Okay, sorry. Yep, alright, I had that one coming. Now I can let the bugs come in and shoot at each other. Cool. Thanks for killing each other. Hey, does anyone else want to come through this fucking door? Not the physics damage. Excuse me. Oh, you were both supposed to melee charge me. This doesn't work if you guys aren't in sync. Oh no. Give me that. Thank you.
You might consider sitting this one out.
Forget if it still plays here. I think I might have to mute the music. In the original Halo 2, this is where Breaking Benjamin Blow Me Away starts playing. Yep, here it is. Oh, hang on. Awesome song, very cool moment as like you witness both sides fighting. It's gonna get my stream copyrighted though, so Breaking Benjamin is a real band. How tall is Chief? Chief is about 7 foot tall. He's a big boy. I like the elites more, but I gotta go after the elites before I go after the brutes, because the elites are harder to kill. And yeah, it would be really fun in the original, like you would sit back and just watch. that won't kill each other. It was really fun and satisfying as you just listen to Breaking Benjamin as you watch the NPCs fight it out, but we won't be doing that. You can still kind of watch these guys fight. Oh, that lasted a while.
Hang on. I'm picking up 2 more transponders. It's the Commander and Johnson. They're closing on Truth's position, Chief. They'll need your help. This way, Chief.
Oh, could have told me there was someone behind the door, Cortana. I think it's funny that years later I can get, like, so into the game and just paying attention to what Cortana's saying that I'll forget, even though I know enemies spawn around these, like, corners. Don't. No. No. Oh! He outplayed me. Alright. I should have just dropped off the corner there. Oh, this is actually a much worse spawn. Why does that door open before Cortana gets a chance to open it?
This way, Chief.
Big pointy hat guy. Fuck off. What? How did you get behind me? He made the same mistake a lot of people do while playing multiplayer. Instead of just firing at a guy you're already shooting at, you decide to throw a grenade. Is that why everyone's fighting each other? There's a civil war? Yeah, so there's like a civil war right now in the Covenant at this point of the game. Because of religious disputes, and one of the prophets is making a play to be for high power. In between the games, Halo 1 and 2, there's like books that allude to this, but there's like kind of a struggle for power where the prophets are leading the Covenant on like a religious journey. And like a crusade, and the elites, who are the like lizard-looking dudes here, their faith's starting to waver as like everything's starting to not make sense, and it can kind of like be seen that they really are just going for power, because humanity and the Covenant have been at war for like 20 years, and the Covenant is like a conglomerate of like many other races, and the elites are questioning why humanity is not being like invited to join the Covenant, because the humanity is like clearly like better than several of the other groups that they willingly let into the Covenant. So they're already kind of having like a bit of resistance to their like absolute power. And so the prophets are putting up the big ape dudes, the brutes, as like their new personal guard, because the brutes just shut up and listen. And so they're trying to completely expel the elites.
One in each phantom.
Big ape-looking guys here.
The hopes of all the Covenant rest on your shoulders, Chieftain.
My faith is strong. I will not fail.
These FPS games have better lore than most lore games do. Part of it really helps that Halo has like lots of supplementary material to like really flesh it out. There's like dozens of books.
Let him be. The great journey awaits.
And then this is his final play for power. There's like one other high prophet, and he just lets the other one die right in front of him. Because he wants full control. And it was once a tri-council. Master Chief obviously assassinates one of the three. And then, he lets his buddy get fucked, right there. I feel like Halo is unique for being so much lore. Yeah, I think even from the like onset, like some of the writers of the games also worked on the books as well. Like there was a really in-depth like story and objective that they wanted to tell with this game. And for the first couple games, it's just phenomenal. They really butcher it once it's in the hands of other writers and developers. But the first couple games, like the lore of the Covenant and how they come together. And, like, there's, like, such a cool way to, like, have all these biblical stories being told from, like, a sci-fi perspective. And, like, these different races who've come together as a religious conglomerate, much like a lot of different people come together under certain religions. And how they're going through trying to indoctrinate, and eventually they learn the truth that their religion is not actually a religion, but it's just, like, a tragic war from the generations past. But now they're so addicted to power, they can't, like, reveal to their followers, like, yo, it's all bullshit. So then they just kind of are, like, in this greedy vie for power at the end. It's just really fascinating stuff. Oh, I got an achievement. Beat the par score on Gravemind. It's part of what upsets me so about, and then Halo is really one of the games that made me so interested in, like, the story of games. Because this is one of the first games I ever played, Halo 1 specifically, and then going into Halo 2, like, the foundation for games that I played are, like, all these games that had such compelling and rich stories that were fleshed out and had good acting, and that's why I get drawn to games that have similar vibes. Like, any games that just have a compelling story, like, that's what I want. If I had played, maybe, if some of the first games I ever played were more, like, gameplay focused and didn't have such a deep story, maybe I would have cared. Obviously, it really helps that Halo has a great combination of, like, the greatest FPS mechanics of any game franchise, on top of its great lore and good acting, but don't mind me. If you let me, I'll go on a rant about how good the first 3 Halo games are forever. That's why they hate humans. They're jealous we never kill each other over religion.
Let's just throw them over the edge. Where's the fun in that?
Obviously, I mean, that's a joke, but to die here, I think. Oh, never mind, I clutched it. But, the reason, there are, like, canon reasons as to why, and it is very funny that, like, the, Halo does play into the human excellence, or human exceptional race, thing that a lot of sci-fi games have. I'm just gonna restart, this is a bad run. But they hate humanity because humanity are the, like, the chosen species. So the previous alien race that, like, was the dominant, like, race of the galaxy. So if you know Mass Effect, think of, like, the Prometheans. In this game, it's the Forerunners. who are the highly advanced race that got wiped out in a galactic conflict. Of the new species, the Forerunners chose humanity as the ones to, like, carry on guiding the galaxy, and the Covenant are obviously upset about that. And that's the truth that, like, the Covenant realize, and they try to hide it, which is why the prophets mark humanity for genocide, because if it gets out that humanity was chosen by this race as, like, the successors, their whole religious ideal and their
The counselors.
reason that they can be in the peak of the galaxy right now is gone, and it's for nothing.
Let's just
I mean, Mass Effect has a lot of, like, things that it takes from Halo, but it does in a very interesting way, so it's not that bad that they take from it, because they provide interesting spins on a lot of the stuff that they borrow from Halo. And if you're going to take from something... And then by the end, it's, like, totally its own thing, obviously. I like that the brutes are very dumb. It's extremely cool that there's dialogue in Combat Evolved that makes no sense until the later material comes along. Example, 343 talking to Chief as if he's a Forerunner. Yeah. I was talking about that last stream, that I like that there's already stuff that, like, provides intrigue of, like, and, like, subtle foreshadowing of, like, how you know Guilty Spark's gonna betray you is because he's just fucking making no sense. But the reason Master Chief doesn't really call him on it is because he's, you know, obviously scared of the Flood and is just trying to deal with that. And he's kind of like, alright, I'm gonna deal with this fucking whack job after the parasitic alien zombie, like, species is dealt with. It's like, because one of the books called The Flood is the novelization of the first game. So you get a lot of, like, Master Chief's inner dialogue and how he's like, as he's listening to Guilty Spark, he's like, what? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? But because he's, like, genuinely afraid of the Flood, he's like, I'm just not going to deal with this right now.
by the prophets.
Hey, nice of you to show up. School of the Covenant aren't actually all that advanced. They've just jerry-rigged old Forerunner tech, often without even understanding it. Yeah. That's why humanity... I was talking about that in the last level, and why humanity has, like, some more advanced technology, even though it seems like the Covenant are generations ahead. It's because humanity actually invents stuff. Meanwhile, the Covenant have just found old Forerunner technology. Again, it's like the Asari in Mass Effect. They are portrayed as, like, this very advanced, elegant, scientific race, but it just so happens they're, like, on the Promethean homeworld, and so they have access to all the technology. They expected brute force to catch on before Halo. Yeah. Brute force was really funny, but it was fine. I don't mind brute force. I played it on the original Xbox when I was a kid, but yeah, it came out like a year after Halo, and so it was like, oh man, you just don't have a fucking prayer. Probably shouldn't have ran ahead without the elites. Really would love a carbine right now. Yeah. But again, it's just such a shame how they've absolutely just fucking bastardized the story of this game. Like, just the incredible fumbles. Carbine. That 343 is done with the series.
He's well hidden.
I don't know if there's, again, Star Wars is the closest analog, but... It's funny. I don't know of another franchise that was, like, so fucking... was fumbled as hard as Halo was. That was so successful. It's tragic. As we play on, we'll, and once we get to the 343 games, you'll see my tone subtly shift as I have so much fun reliving these levels and enjoying myself and these characters and scenes, and then how quickly that will turn.
A few minor annoyances, that is all. Enough to whet the appetite.
I like how they just have like dialogue with each other. It's so fun. Like that they feel like actual like troops.
Elite resistance! Warn the others!
Elite resistance. I remember reading that Cortana was originally supposed to turn evil, but they decided it was a bad idea. Everyone agreed a bullet was dodged. Yeah, because if you've played the Marathon trilogy, which again is like the spiritual successor to Halo, much like how System Shock is the spiritual successor to BioShock, you can see a lot of where like the plot was supposed to go. Like Cortana is very similar to Durandal from Marathon, and that eventually he goes rampant. And the story works for Marathon where he goes rampant because he's an interesting character, and you don't form as close of a bond with him, obviously, as you do with Cortana, because he's just a text box, because those games are so much older. But you can kind of see where they're going with Cortana and like why they would think maybe we turned her bad, because Durandal goes insane. But yeah, they hold off on doing it because players really like Cortana and like she's your friend, so it'd just be not great. And then yeah, 343 immediately fucking does that plot. Which is like infuriating. And the worst part of it too is that they give her a really good ending in Halo 4 and then immediately in the next game undo it. It's like so rage-inducing. Just even thinking about it is making me mad. It's so dumb. Part of why Halo 4 is just like unplayable these days, because it's like, okay, you know where this is going. At least the original trilogy has like a good enough wrap-up point where you can kind of be like, okay, this is done, and then kind of not acknowledge the other stuff in your head. Doing Manami synergy, and wow, the blue tracksuit guy isn't causing problems. I can't wait for him to be a palace ruler.
Too little now.
What was I doing? Baffling to see how Halo was taken in a bad direction. How there was so much to work with. Canonically, there are distant races that are neither Covenant nor Flood. Yeah. It's just, there's so many ways or reasons why. It's just like, yeah, what are you doing? But they just immediately fall back on, like, what if the Covenant was the bad guy again? And even that, I would feel like, okay, you could maybe get away with this, but then they handle that poorly, too. Then they also put half the plot in the books, which makes the games confusing. Great job on Black Wings for dropping a literally useless synergy. I mean, in a way you could think about it is that they let you level it up before it becomes useful. Or like before it becomes relevant. By releasing it early. So yeah, it does nothing now, but the character that it's designed for isn't out yet either, so... Like all you're doing now is just building up an early like level of it. So that way, when the character does come out, you can be like, yeah, I already have the synergy maxed. Also, can I say another thing that bugs me about fucking modern-day Carbine? Is, like, the old Carbine in Halo 2 and 3 has an ammo gauge, and then the new one... Gotta load as I switch graphics. Oh, I might actually just crash the game. Nope, there we go. It just took a while. The new one just has some fucking nonsense symbol on it that doesn't mean anything. 343 does this with so many things. It's like, why? It's so busy. Yeah, for no reason. Like, see? There's two goddamn radar circles overlaid on top of each other. Yeah, for what? Like, what does this add? It's such a shame, because whenever they have to do, like, generic stuff, like, just environments and everything, like, it looks beautiful, but part of me just wonders, is it, like, okay, is it just, like, the engine that's doing most of the work? Can we see it in action? The new Carbine? I mean, if you want to. Also, the Arbiter's and armor in the Anniversary graphics looks fantastic too, but... Our Ghost's coming around this corner, so we'll be able to do it in a second. I died because I was using new graphics. See how it just like doesn't mean anything? The clock hand doesn't even spin. No! It is just there to look fucking obnoxious. All functionality of it removed. And that's 343 in a nutshell. I mean, granted, now they're Halo Studios, but... At this point, I would be more than happy if they just were like, yeah, hey, some other studio is taking over Halo. The new art direction is so dense with crap that many characters legitimately look incomprehensible, particularly the elites. The iconic sleek but strong foreshadowed mandible design is lost. Yeah, I mean, part of it's what's really funny is they made like a lore design for why the elites in Halo 4 and 5 look so bad, and then like returned them to like their normal look in Halo Infinite, and it's that Jul 'Mdama's like faction of elites, who's the leader of the big bad in Halo 4, is like a different species of elites. They're like another like race. So that's why they look kind of different, and they look more dinosaur-like. Because in Infinite, they return to their more like lizard-like forms. But yeah, the Bungie aesthetic for them was always supposed to be like space samurai for the elites, and then they just 343 just butchered it. Like, they look just genuinely awful in Halo 4 and 5. I mean, so does Master Chief's new armor as well. Just trying to get into a big rant about, new games. I'm not nitpicking either. Sometimes I try to share alien designs with friends who don't play games, but it's hard to find high quality renders of the old designs. The new ones don't work. Yeah. I will say at least Infinite, like, finally is 343 like giving up on their art direction, because people like hate the new art direction so bad. And Infinite does do a nice job returning to the old aesthetics with like nice new improvements. Infinite visually looks very good, but they like just can't help themselves when like going back to the older games. I hate this section so much. They like have to put their own spin on all of the fucking Bungie stuff because they're afraid to like not be able to claim it as their own. It's crazy that if you just don't make stupid changes, you don't have to make even stupider changes later to justify it. Well, it's funny because that's also how they justified why Master Chief suddenly looked different between Halo 3 and Halo 4. Because there's not even a cutscene to explain why Master Chief randomly has new armor. And they later say Cortana used nano machines to change Master Chief's armor, even though it functionally makes no difference. And it's like, okay, but there's never been a use of nano machines in the Halo universe at all. The fuck, like, what the fuck are you talking about? While he's sleeping? Yeah, when he's in the cryopod between 3 and 4, 343 said that Cortana used nanomachines to change his armor. And it's like, you could have even avoided, like, having such a stupid reasoning by, like, after the, like, have Master Chief start the first level of Halo 4 in the old armor, and then in the first level, when he's on the UNSC, like, military base, linking up with humanity again, just say, hey, we've improved the armor in the 7 years that you've been gone. Here's your new armor. Like, if they really wanted to do that. But, I mean, the new armor looks so fucking ugly that it's... like, what's the point? Like, why even bother trying to justify it? Like, it's just straight up one of the worst redesigns ever. Who do you think started the war between humanity and the Covenant? That's right, Senator Armstrong. Yeah, don't get me started on my rants between 343 and Bungie. I fucked up. Never mind, saved it, clutched it. I missed the stream where you played the only level in the series where the Jackals are allies. Yeah, I did most of Halo 2 yesterday. Today we're finishing up Halo 2. We have like 2 more levels after this one. So the latter half of Halo 2 is really long. That's because there were 3 levels cut from Halo 2. So they kind of had to like really pad out the length of the next level to be able to fill in some of the dots from the 3 levels that got cut. But, I mean, that's because Halo 2 came out during an era where video games actually had to come out like 2 to 3 years between each other. So there was like crunch and things got cut from games. If it had come out in the modern era, there would have been 7 years between Halo 1 and Halo 2, and they would have been able to put everything they wanted in it. But there were actually timelines and deadlines in older game development cycles. The rain looks really nice, though. This level in general looks like really good. This is especially where the older graphics from this generation shine. I really love this kind of low poly look. Not driving the Ghost because it sucks. You find a hidden monkey family in Halo 3? Sure. I love how broken the recording is, or the, like, active camo functionality is, where it just removes you from the game for a little bit. Because as soon as you go back in, like, that jackal immediately knew I was there and turned around. Oh, forgot I can turn the game music back on. The Breaking Benjamin thing is over. Though there's no music in this section, but I just remembered I had it turned off. You can hear it, but the Jackal Sniper, like, already noticed me right away. And luckily the brutes are too dumb to, notice me. I like sniping. This is why I don't bring the ghost along in this segment. Made NBA 2K out of the Halo 2 box art. What? What does that mean? Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck. She's got a big ass blaster grenade. That's pretty funny. Oh, he keeps getting in the way. This is an explosive barrel, and I was trying to shoot it to blow up the brood, and then... Tragic. I wasted the rest of my shots and didn't blow up the barrel, because I actually shot the guy in the leg. Am I gonna walk all the way back for the sniper rifle? Ammo? You betcha. But if you crouch on just the right way on the way down here, you speed up your jump. Look at that. And we get we get back down here 3 seconds faster. Huge. Hey, nice, they stuck themselves. Spawns in the Wraith as soon as you jump down here. Fucker. Hey, it's everyone's least favorite tank. I should have used that as the thumbnail for the stream. Pharaoh Hazard, the Master Chief as a baller. That would have been funny. I hate that. Hard to assassinate brutes once they've gone into berserker mode, even if you hit them in the back. Kind of fucking these guys up, not gonna lie to you. Oh good, more snipers. I love brute, or jackal snipers. When do you guys get into the Wraith? I thought one of you guys got into the Wraith. I'd actually prefer if one of you guys got into the Wraith. I kind of danced on him that time. Would one of you like this gun?
Glory is ours. Nicely done. Follow his lead. We destroyed them. What vulgar taste. Even as trophies, these weapons are worthless.
So it's because elites hate human weapons. Little does he know, I'm about to give his bitch ass the rocket launcher. Come back here.
We hold the field of battle.
And fire that rocket launcher, please. No, stop crouching in front of each other. Alright, mistakes have been made. I shouldn't have given him the rocket launcher, I don't think. Immediately killed his brother. And is probably about to kill himself. Yep. I was so excited. I will need this rocket launcher, though. I like that it shows that brute or elites are so much stronger than humans, because elites just heft this thing with one arm. And that's why I needed the rocket launcher, by the way. He did say they were worthless to him. True. Fair enough, I suppose. Fuck, I forgot about the second one.
Where are you going?
Shit. Ain't no way.
Vulgar taste. Even as trophies, these weapons are worthless.
Can't believe that put me that far back. That's my fault, though. I should have just put on camo. Here, take a sniper this
The
time, buddy.
arbiter is feeling generous.
Hey, well, he likes the sniper rifle. Hey, gamers. Halo studio head accused of abuse and mismanagement. No.
Hold fast. Here is another.
friendly NPCs in Halo are always so dumb. Like, what are you guys doing? You're on my second favorite level. Hey, what's up, Enclave fake soldier? What is up, man? Yeah, I, for one, am shocked that there is mismanagement at Halo Studios. My elite brothers are just fucking shooting themselves. But yeah, this level is awesome. Puree Hines sounds like a real nut job. I mean, to be fair, I think he... No way, I just missed both of those rockets. He's probably still better than Bonnie Ross was.
Even his trophies, weapons are worthless.
Oh, I couldn't have fucking fumbled that harder. Bonnie Ross, who when interviewed about Halo 4's development philosophy, they're like, we hired people that hate Halo. Oh, good.
What vulgar taste. Even as trophies, these weapons are worthless.
Just fucking take the sniper,
Another day,
Jesus.
another victory.
That's the average Uprising experience. I was actually doing a Deathless run up until now. I kind of fumbled. Surprised Xbox's actions last week did not include closing a single studio. Wonder if even Halo can make a comeback. It could if it's given the right direction. Rose doesn't care about work-life balance. I mean, that's the mindset to have as an indie studio, but if you work for a corporate studio, it's kind of hard to have that same philosophy. How am I choking so hard all of a sudden? Did this whole level without dying, and now I like can't fucking make it out of this room.
Vulgar taste. Even as trophies, these weapons are worthless.
Alright, time to actually lock the fuck in. Should not be this hard. During all the stuff with Blizzard years ago, not even surprised. Those tech bro types become real toxic assholes when grouped up. Yeah.
Next time, mean it. I agree with you.
Okay, there we go.
It's in cover.
There we go. I did miss the rocket on all the individuals, though. Hey, Michael Bennett. You guys have this or no? There we go. Just had to lock in there for a second. Fumbled the scoring achievement there, though. That's alright. Yeah, I mean, Halo's also a franchise where I'm really just surprised, other than Halo Wars, that they haven't handed the IP off to other studios to make, like, spin-offs and stuff. It's got such a deep universe, and, like, lots of side lore, that it really fits for a bunch of other games. Oh, I forgot there's also the spin-off of those weird mobile games.
The counselors, are they murdered by the brutes? Violent beasts. The prophets were fools to trust them.
Little does he know, the prophet wanted the council murdered. So the truth was not a fool to trust them. That's what he wanted. Also, this is cut content. There was a level cut in between here that explained the counselors dying. Halo might go to Activision. I don't think it will. It would be, like, you know, kind of a neutral upgrade, but it won't. Microsoft is not going to want to fuck with the Call of Duty machine. And Activision's running Call of Duty. So they're not going to want to put Halo into that mix. Why'd they cut it? Because of development crunch. Halo 2, there's a lot of crunch for Halo 2. And just a lot of content could get made. A lot of the game is held together with, like, duct tape and like, strings and bubble gum. That's why there's so many glitches and so many, like, on so many levels, there's, like, all these different, like, glitches I was talking about during the playthrough where you can just get out of bounds and skip levels and stuff because there's no, like, safety guardrails on any of the missions. They weren't really play tested. Legendary is, like, famously the most difficult game in the franchise on Halo 2 because they didn't play test Legendary difficulty, so there's several enemies that can just one-shot kill you, and it's just kind of like, whoops. Yeah, they, like, restarted development and they were cutting it close, and they were only given, like, a 3-year time limit. It's kind of hard to remember because of how games are released nowadays, where you can go 5 to 6 to 7 years between game releases, and like, publishers are kind of okay with that now. But back in the day, like, they were given, like, strict deadlines. Like, all right, so Halo 1 came out in 2001. Okay, cool. You've got 3 years to make Halo 2. And there was so much content and so much stuff they wanted to do for Halo 2, but they just couldn't get it done in time. Famously, the E3 demo for Halo 3 or for Halo 2 actually, like, barely works. And they were only able to get it running, like, once to make the, like, Halo 2 trailer, but it would constantly crash and not work. And so, like, there was a lot of... It's a miracle that the game really came together at all. And, like, even developer commentary, they talk about it. Like, there's just a lot of stuff that they wanted in this game that they just couldn't get in. And that they couldn't make work. And so 3 levels in total were cut. High Charity is the level, the one we're about to do next. That is, like, the biggest victim of all of the late game level cuts, because this level gets extended way longer than it needs to be. And it also reuses all of the previous levels' geometry. So it, the level right before this, Gravemind, and the one we just did, where we last played as Master Chief, this takes place in the exact same area, and you just, like, go backwards. Which is very similar to what happened a lot in Halo 1, but it had the most cut content, and is, like, brutalized the hardest. That's why Summoning Salt did a video on Halo 2 specifically. The glitches were great for speedrunners. Oh, yeah. There's another glitch that's infamously used in a lot of like speedruns for Halo. For Halo 2, but not only are there a lot of out-of-bounds glitches and stuff that you can do, but so the energy sword, which is of course one of the iconic weapons for Halo, there's a built-in lunge mechanic for the sword where like if you swing the sword within a distance, like your character will lunge forward to stab the person as like a gap closer, so you can't just get like kited indefinitely when you use the sword. But that like lunge is very like finicky. And so if you do the right amount of like button inputs, you can just like maintain that like lunge speed. You can also like phase through geometry because it'll just like catapult you through stuff. The physics are also notoriously like very finicky as well, and so if you hit geometry at just the right angle, you'll fly. That was the thing I was doing on Metropolis yesterday when I was like climbing up the bridge, and like how you can get down is like you can fuck with the physics where if you like crouch while you're jumping, it like cancels all of the like fatal momentum and like allows you to ping off in a direction. That's part of what makes the game so fun too, is like how unique the game feels because of that. And some of that stuff is replicated in Halo 3, albeit intentionally, because it had become so synonymous with the franchise. Yet it's not as buggy, so you can't break it as hard. Like the sword mechanic was fixed in Halo 3, so you can't do it as much. But like one of the bugs for the sword is they're in the final level, not the next one, but the final level, they're like banshees flying around, and you can do the sword like lunge on the banshee, and so you'll just fly around behind the banshee in the air like the flying vehicle. Your favorite glitch when enemies had death animations? They'd bug out and twitch like jumping in the air. I think that's just the ragdoll physics. It's probably... Nah, this isn't my least favorite level. I think that goes to Gravemind. This is a rough level, though. And again, this is... typically people view this as a fairly rough level. Of course, it's a flood level, which is another reason why I've never understood why Halo players want the flood back so bad. If Bungie couldn't really make a fun Halo flood level, what makes you think 343 it could?
Where's he going?
To finish what was started. And this time, none of you will be left standing.
That structure in the center of the city, it's a Forerunner ship.
So like that
And
chief calls him
Truth is
pal.
heading straight for it. If he leads the Covenant fleet to Earth, they won't stand a chance. You have to stop him.
That brute has the Index. And Miranda and Johnson. He can activate the ring.
If he does, I'll detonate in Emberclad's reactor just like we did the Autumns. The blast will destroy this city and the ring. Not a very original plan, but we know it'll work. No, I don't want to chance a remote detonation. I need to stay here.
Don't do it, Chief. This scene's also really good because it shows that Chief has more mercy than Truth.
That Gravemind used us. We were just a diversion. And Emberclad was always its intended vector. There's a conduit connecting this tower to the ship. Head back inside. I'll lead you to it.
I love the flood. Sure do wish I had a shotgun. Oh wait, Halo 2 shotgun sucks. See, this is the glitchy mechanic I was talking about with the sword there. You can just fucking fly with it. Alright, I'm gonna let you guys fight that out. Never mind. Saw a questionable leak about Borderlands getting remade to be like Destiny. I mean, Destiny and Borderlands are very similar games anyway. They're both looter shooter FPSs.
Your pal. Where's he going?
As much as people won't want to admit it. It's just the graphic style is different. And Destiny has way better gunplay, but I digress.
Blood-controlled dropships are touching down all over the city. That creature beneath the library, that Gravemind, used us. We were just a diversion. And Amberclad was always its intended vector. There's a conduit connecting this tower to the ship. Head back inside. I'll lead you to it.
Why are they just sitting there? Oh, I didn't get the sword this time. Instead, I got that fucking bum-ass shotgun. Never could understand Destiny's appeal. It became so insanely popular. People love the like shooter, the looter shooter loop. And Destiny was the best shooter, a looter shooter. Addicting gameplay loop by making you like do the same quests over and over again. I think it had like a decent story. I don't know. I never played Destiny 2. Destiny 1's story fucking sucked.
We were just a diversion. And Amberclad was always its intended vector. There's a conduit connecting this tower to the ship. Head back inside. I'll lead you to it.
Nope, not the weapon I wanted. I hate this level. Ugh.
Blood-controlled dropships are touching down all over the city. That creature beneath the library, that Gravemind, used us. We were just a diversion. And Amberclad was always its intended vector. There's a conduit connecting this tower to the ship. Head back inside. I'll lead you to it.
What if I can lead these brutes out of here? It's difficult to fight them inside.
Truth's Phantom is nearing the Forerunner ship.
Not the shotgun, not even killing a grunt. No. Of course you wouldn't go in and fight the brutes for me. Assholes. At least out in the open here, I can dodge the brute shot. Yeah, Destiny wasn't too big for me either. One of my buddies was obsessed with it, though. I bought the, like, $100 edition of Destiny that had, like, all the DLC and everything. And then I just, like, never really got into it. It's like, I just have such bad loot RNG, so I could never get any other good guns. That's why I usually fall out of favor of those, like, looter shooters.
That'll slow them down.
And dungeon crawlers like Diablo. I played a lot of Diablo 3 and Borderlands 2. There was a time where I really liked it. But then after a while, like, my luck just ended up getting so bad. With some of the drops, I felt like I was constantly getting robbed.
Shall we let the flood consume our holy city?
I did one of the raids in Destiny 1, I remember. I'll never forget it. And there's like a mythic weapon that had like a super low drop rate. And I was doing it with my friends every week.
I'll do what I can.
And eventually we got to a point where everyone in the raid party had it but me.
Fighting back. For a Covenant construct, it's unusually formidable.
And so, like, my buddies, after they all got copies of the gun, and then some of them ended up getting, like, a second copy of the gun, we're like, yeah, we don't really want to do the raid anymore, but I still didn't fucking have it. And that is when I quit Destiny. This room looks so good. And the remake graphics. There's like the Vex Mono Blaster or some shit from the first game, I don't know. It's one of those moments where it's like, alright, if I had gotten that gun, I probably would have stayed obsessed with the franchise. But since I didn't, it like altered my course of playing the game. Kind of like Genshin. Where I immediately got one of the guns I wanted right, or the character I wanted right away. I was like, alright, maybe I'll keep playing this. Even though now I have horrible luck in it. I'm like too deep into Genshin to quit. But probably would have been the same way with Genshin. It's so dark. The whole rare loot and weapon chasing is just boring to you unless it's an RPG. Weapons are usually just reskins. I mean, it's kind of just like a RPG, but a shooter. I have all the achievements in Borderlands 2 and Borderlands pre-sequel. I used to really love that genre. Don't know why I picked up the sniper. It's so bad against the Flood. Oh, well, here's a chance for me to fix that. I need hope and prayer that I don't go to 110 on Barry. I've gone to 110 on every single banner. Same. Well, not every single banner. That's just because I've rolled on way more banners than you. But yeah, I've gone to 110 a lot as well. My luck in Persona is dog shit. Even in Genshin, I'm on the most recent banner. I went to 90, lost the 50-50 on the 90th roll, and now I'm up to 60, trying to like get to the other side of the fucking banner.
Parasite did not defeat the Fallen. It shall not defeat us.
Actually, the Parasite did defeat the Forerunners, but What does truth know other than constantly spitting lies? Get it? Because his name is
Parasite
Truth.
did not defeat the Fallen, and it shall not defeat us.
What the fuck? Do winning the twins on 50-50 and then immediately realizing, wait, now I have to get the A1. Can't see anything. I think that's part. It's like supposed to be part of the horror for this level. Like, oh, there's flood and you can't really see, but it just ends up being frustrating. I mean, yeah, getting A1 for the twins is definitely not something to regret. It's one of the best decisions you can make for your account.
Whosoever is gripped by fear, take heed. I am the prophet of truth, and I am not afraid. Noble Mercy is here, at my side.
He's not.
His wise
Mercy is
counsel
dead.
ever in my ear.
We exist together now. Two corpses in one grave.
That's the Gravemind talking shit that he infested Mercy. But the, of course, ironic part of it is that Chief gave him Mercy, whereas Truth did not. Despite their supposed friendship. There's all kinds of fun little poetic writing for Halo. It often goes unnoticed, but it's still really good. Ah, damn, we might have to use new graphics. It's so much easier to see in the new graphics. There will never be a unit that defines the meta as much as them. I have a feeling Elizabeth might.
Apparently these are the Prophet Hierarch's private quarters, their inner sanctum.
Have you ever played a first-person shooter and been like, man, I wish I couldn't see?
This crisis will not be the end of us. It is but one last hurdle before the journey and salvation.
Shit. See, I can talk shit about even some of my favorite games. They aren't perfect. True fans don't like their games. That's true. Persona 5X fans don't like Persona 5X. I actually think it's more of Persona 5 fans don't like Persona 5X. I always feel bad that people give it the tag of like gotcha slop.
This crisis
It's really
will not be the end of us. It is but one last hurdle for journey and salvation.
Alright, I'm gonna turn on new graphics for this room. I'll actually be able to see shit. Never mind, doesn't matter. I always like when I get mad, I can feel myself get like warmer. I don't know if that's a thing that happens to anybody else.
This crisis will not be the end of us. It is but one last hurdle before the journey and salvation.
Let me just take this time to say that even though we're utilizing the new graphics for the lighting, how much this is an over-designed room. How do you get out of a first-person mode of Control? I didn't know Control had a first-person mode. So I don't know. Super Paper Mario is flawless.
This crisis will not be the end of us. It is but one last hurdle before the journey and salvation.
God damn it! Again, thematically, I understand why people like the Flood. I like the Flood thematically as well, and as a storytelling element, it's really cool and dark and creepy. There are like no fun Flood levels to play in either Halo 1, 2, or 3. Like none of them are fun.
This crisis will not be the end of us. It is but one last hurdle before the journey and salvation.
That's everybody. Hey, Hunchy, long time no see.
Brood and elite ships are engaging one another all around High Charity. I'm running out of options, Chief. I can't stall the launch sequence much longer. The next lift will take you up to the conduit. Hurry!
So you had terrible luck. You went 107 on your Metacooler Army banner. Oof. Anytime you get into triple digits in a gacha, it's rough. I just fucked up drinking water. Don't mind me.
I knew the Covenant was good at repurposing Forerunner technology, but this is amazing. They've been using the Forerunner ship engines as an energy source for the city. The ship isn't so much launching as it is disengaging, uncoupling itself from High Charity's power grid. Stopping Truth, that's all that matters.
Now is the time of our unworldly moment we shall all become as gods.
Plan. You've got to stop Truth. I've got to handle the Index. Go.
If you would falter, know this. One final effort is all that remains.
That's a big reoccurring line
Forget
in
about the flight. You've got to get aboard.
Halo games, by the way. One final effort is all that remains.
I
Excuse me.
have to stay here, Chief.
Yeah, okay. Goodbye. They say that in just about every game, and it is never one final effort.
You get to Earth. Good luck.
After I'm through with Truth.
Now make
Here's
sure
the
you
line.
promise.
If you know you can't keep it.
She said the thing. That was actually a pretty smooth run, other than where I kept fucking dying in that one room. I was only 4 minutes shy of par time and only 50 points short of par score. Could have been worse. If I didn't get caught up in that one room, I think I would have actually beat both par time and gotten par score. I should have just gone with the remade graphics right from the beginning. And now this is the final level of Halo 2. Yeah, that's why we wrapped up when we did yesterday, because it would have had to add it, or I would have had to add like another 3 hours basically to yesterday's stream. Do, do. Alright. This is a pretty fun level.
What is that place? Where the counselors were meant to watch the consecration of the icon. The start of the great journey.
There is still time to stop the key from turning.
I must get inside. Then mount up, Arbiter. I know a way to break those doors.
Flashbang. Alright, let me use the tank. This level has a ridiculous boss fight at the end of it. Which I think was kind of the inspiration for a lot of Halo Infinite. Which is sort of a shame. Because it's not very good. And consequently the boss fights in Halo Infinite are not that great either, but... I forgot how fast the Wraith fires in Halo 2. In Halo 3, it's way shorter. The problem is because of its mortar fire, it always fires at that weird angle. Because it's more of like an artillery tank. Unique for gameplay, but kind of dog shit in practice.
There, officer. That's Garrett's main gun. We'll break the control room door.
There's Half-Jaw's ship. What's the story about of this game?
There's a passage into the glitch. It can take you up to the Scarab.
Kind of very difficult to explain on the fly at the end here, but basically, religious zealot group is attempting to activate an ancient alien device that will kill all life in the galaxy, and we are trying to stop them. They're motivated to activate it because they believe once the device activates and kills everybody, it's going to take them to heaven. But that's not the case.
The brutes control that cruiser office. I'll remain here. Make sure no reinforcements get in behind you. Then, I'm going to take the cruiser back.
The Arbiter? I thought he was dead. Hold your fire. The Hunters have come to our aid, Arbiter. They will fight by our side.
This is like such a cool moment as a kid for me, that have the friendly hunters. But on higher difficulties, they don't really do that much. They kind of die immediately. Hey, Double Needler dude, come back here real quick. I need you to have a useful weapon.
Maybe that was all of them.
Nope, stop running.
Easy to slight our enemy. Come out. Your death will be quick and painless.
But yes, they are a very selfish cult, especially because they also know they're wrong, but they're in too deep. And they just want power. So it's not even about their religious beliefs anymore, that they now have come to know are fraudulent, but they don't care. And a desperate cling to power.
Another.
I should have told that one elite to get out of the, Spectre and join me. Oh, well, it's too late now. What? What the fuck was that? Okay.
Holy light!
Oh, there's the explosive, like, fusion coils. I didn't even notice. Reminds you of Mass Effect, but harder. Mass Effect takes a lot of inspiration from Halo. They diverge later on, but the beginnings of and the like world building of lore for Mass Effect takes a lot of Halo inspiration. Oh shit.
Are there any more?
Didn't know Halo was pre-Mass Effect. Yeah, the first Halo comes out in 2001. The second Halo is out in 2004. And I believe the first Mass Effect is 2007, right? Which is about the time the third Halo game comes out. Halo 3 is 2007. September 2007. I should might even remember the day. I think it's September 9th, 2007. Don't remember Mass Effect 1's release date. Maybe 2006? 2006, 2007? Was the GTA 6 of its time? Yeah. I think, it still holds the record, I believe, for the biggest multimedia release of all time. It's obviously about to lose it to, GTA 6, if it does still hold it. But yeah, definitely one of the last big cultural phenomenons before every, like, so many games started coming out, where it was, like, hard to pay attention to them all at once. Halo 3 was one of the last times there was, like, one big game coming out. GTA 6 will probably be one of the last times that happens for a very long time. Still remember that? Yeah, Halo 3 is my favorite game of all time, so not a very hot take in the Halo community, but that's fine, I don't care. Alright, fuck that up. He buys old, that too. I am also old. But I'm not too boomer. Or I don't say, I like some of the other games better. quick. There we go. I'm so excited to bust those guys out. I got myself killed a few times. Okay, yeah, I got everybody. I love this Elite's like ridiculous fucking hat. It's like funny, but it is a shame that like all the modern Halo games go with this aesthetic for the Elites, which is very odd, even though it was supposed to be just like kind of a one-off. He's one of the like counselors that was referenced at the beginning of the level, like one of the leaders. So he's supposed to have like kind of ceremonial armor.
Go!
Eventually all the Elites kind of have that instead of just like the leaders.
Listen, you don't like me and I sure as hell don't like you.
But if we don't do something, the Mohawk's gonna activate this ring. We're all gonna die.
Tartarus has locked himself inside the control room.
Well, I just happen to have a... Come on, grab a Banshee and give me some cover.
He's gonna know we're coming.
This part is like fun in theory. It's like you get to team up with Sergeant Johnson. The humans and the Elites are finally working together and on the same team.
Take my Banshee Arbiter.
But this on the rails segment where you have to fly the Banshee around is like unfathomably hard on the higher difficulties. Because this Banshee's armor is like fucking tissue paper. And its main guns don't really do a lot of damage. The good news is you don't really have to worry about Sergeant Johnson. Because the Scarab has infinite health. Bad news is he doesn't really do much. At least nobody flies in front of your face, yeah. Your ally in this is invincible, which helps out quite a bit. Hey, I already lost a wing. News there's like several replacements throughout the level, but goddamn. Like on Legendary, I would have absolutely been blown to fucking bits. On the lower difficulties, though, I mean, which is what we're playing on, just the second hardest difficulty, it's fairly manageable. I can kind of do heroic in my sleep for most of the Halo games. He says as he dies. Like I said, manageable though, not easy. The hardest part is generally just the fact that the Scarab really doesn't cover you that much. Johnson doesn't use the small gun on it. Which hurts. And you don't have friendly Banshees. This level is obviously much easier in co-op. You have someone else to draw fire. The enemies get super aggressive once they have a lock on you. Get back in the Spectre? Or is that a new one? Vehicle's just not very durable. The checkpoint system is so random. Like, why did I get another one right after I came back, but not like after I killed several of the vehicles? Checkpoint there. I think I just flew past where the Banshees spawn. I managed to eject in time on that one. Flying over the cliff. Oh my god. Stop spawning. Another one coming in. We need to make a hypercut of all the banshees that get fucking wasted here. This is what people talk about when they mention Halo 2's difficulty level. This is not the hardest difficulty, by the way. I gotta emphasize that again. I'm able to cruise through most of the game, but the problem is this final level, since it's mostly in vehicles, makes it a little bit more difficult to kind of outskill the enemy. Because vehicular combat is much different than just fighting other enemies. Survive a good, like, 5 shots. It's awesome. He didn't know. I kind of just boosted forward and skipped the rest of their spawns. A little over it there. Perfect. Alright, checkpoint confidence. Get me out of here. If you fly in front of the beam here from the Scarab, Johnson will kill the shit out of you, which is always really funny. He'll also, when he says that, he'll try not to shoot. Will hold it for a little bit. When he says stay clear of the door if you're in his firing path. And there's also a hidden skull at the top of the tower there. I like how the control centers all look like thematically very similar because they're all supposed to be designed the same way, but they're just in different areas. This looks like Assault on the Control Room from Halo 1 and is very similar, but just slightly different. About to do that bullshit ass boss fight in a second here.
Do not let them enter the chamber. The chieftain must complete his holy work.
Oh shit, I fell. Oh no. Yeah, I died as soon as I fell into there. God damn it. So I need to stop them from charging at me.
Do not let the Arbiter into the chamber. The chieftain must complete his holy work.
There we go. Oh, I fell into the same hole again. Damn it. Dude, what am I doing? There we go. And now it's time for that bullshit-ass boss fight. But at least there's one more really cool cutscene before.
Come. It is easy. Take the icon in your hands. And do as you are told.
Please use caution. This reclaimer is delicate.
One more word, Oracle, and I'll rip your eye from its socket. It's nothing compared to how you use.
Humans are the only ones that can interface with the Forerunner technology, which is why they're trying to make Miranda activate this.
The Hierarchs?
There are things about Halo even the Hierarchs do not understand.
Take care.
He now has an elite skull on his shoulder pad.
Is it? Oracle, what is Halo's purpose?
Collectively, the Seven.
Hey, Tartarus is doing what Arbiter did at the beginning of the game.
Don't shake the light bulb. If you want to keep your brain inside your head, I tell those boys to chill. Go ahead, do your thing.
God, I love
The
Johnson.
sacred rings, what are they?
Weapons of last resort, built by the Forerunners to eliminate potential flood hosts, thereby rendering the parasite harmless.
And those who made the rings, what happened to the Forerunners?
After exhausting every other strategic option, my creators activated the rings. They and all additional sentient life in 3 radii of the Galactic Center died as planned. Would you like to see the relevant data?
Tartarus, the prophets have betrayed us.
No, Arbiter. The great journey has begun. And the brutes, not the elite, shall be the Prophet's escort.
There's several levels cut here. Which helps smooth over this transition from the Arbiter suddenly realizing his entire religious foundation is a lie. But, I mean, at least he gets it. Alright. And now we do this bullshit-ass boss fight. So you can only do damage to the boss when Johnson's NPC AI decides to fucking shoot Tartarus 3 times to break down his shield. I think there are some speedrun hacks to, like, kill him faster, but I can never do them. I always just get my ass beat by this boss for a while. As I wait for Johnson to fucking actually shoot him. And then
We'll shut
He-
them down.
just fucking bitch slaps me like that. Anyway, Halo Infinite is basically based off this entire scene right here. All the elites run in with swords and you like think it would look cool, but they all just fucking get slaughtered. The only thing that can break his shield down is Johnson's beam rifle.
Charging sequence initiated. Primary
And Johnson needs to actually fire 3
We'll
times.
shut them down.
Apology. Protocol does not allow me to interfere with any aspect of the sequence.
Then how do I stop it?
Well, it will take some time.
I've never seen him get stun locked like this. But the problem is Johnson's not shooting him.
That's it.
I don't know
Johnson,
who's
I'm
firing
out.
that
Not
needler.
until that brood is dead.
But he's doing a great job. Oh, no. He just ruined it. He jumped down here.
Lucky hit.
Alright. Johnson finally did stuff. Yeah, sometimes, especially on the higher difficulties, he'll just like stop shooting. Because he'll get like distracted.
You can't stop the sequence.
Reclaimer, please understand. Interrupting the wave generation process will severely damage this installation.
Give me a direct answer.
I am but a monitor. The Reclaimer can do what it likes.
This is 343. He wants the Halo to fire, but is supposed to just be monitoring the situation, obviously. So he's just giving sarcastic answers based on his programming. But as we established in the last game, he's fucking insane. Because he's a self-aware artificial intelligence that's been left alone for centuries.
Hey, Mohawk, how'd that feel?
Power generation phase complete. The installation is ready to fire. Starting final countdown.
Come on, Arbiter, kick that guy's ass.
And may I say, Reclaimers, it has been a pleasure to serve you both.
Thankfully, the fight's not actually timed. AI got stuck in the sword charge, which ruined my opportunity to do damage to him, but I will allow it because it was funny. Rip Bozo. Can't tell if his shields are down, but I heard Johnson fire 3 times.
Yes, brother.
There we go. Where are you firing, Johnson? Come on, buddy. Get it together.
His shield is down. Let him have it.
I'm trying. The window to do damage to him is so small. At least the elites spawn in frequently enough to keep distracting him, usually.
There goes his shield.
I'm kind of out of ammo. I do not like this boss fight. Got it. We did it. Miranda ends up getting so underutilized, I feel bad. She's a really cool character. And like her parents both being like such significant characters in the series too are really interesting. She gets relegated to the backseat pretty hard in Halo 3, unfortunately. This miraculously does not kill anybody on the ring. Cool graphical effect, though.
What's that?
A beacon
What's it doing?
communicating at superluminal speeds with the frequency of
Communicating with what?
the other installations.
Show me.
Fail-safe protocol. In the event of unexpected shutdown, the entire system will move to standby status. All remaining platforms are now ready for remote activation.
Remote activation? From here?
Don't be ridiculous.
Listen, Tinkerbell, don't make me...
Then where? Where would someone go to activate the other rings?
Why the Ark? Of course.
And where, Oracle, is that?
Got a new contact. Unknown classification. It isn't one of ours. Take it out.
This is Spartan 117.
Can anyone hear me? Over.
Isolate that.
The coolest line of the entire
Master Chief,
generation.
you mind telling me what you're doing on that ship?
Sir, finishing this fight.
Chills. So good. Though at the time, it taught a young Sam what devastation was, that was the end of the game. Line's so cool, it makes the cliffhanger feel alright. It was especially cool because it set up the like whole marketing for Halo 3 as well. The Finish the Fight campaign, like marketing campaign. Ah, so good.
I will ask, and you will answer.
All right. Shoot.
In the original game, that cutscene only played if on the legendary ending. It was the post-credit scene. In the Master Chief Collection, it plays on any difficulty. The Gravemind meeting Cortana as you leave her behind. Halo 2 has so many like good like lines as well. The Arbiter is such a fantastic character starting from Halo 2. Cortana's got that one-liner too. Don't make a girl a promise if you know you can't keep it. Master Chief's final line. So good. So good. Which is incredible too, knowing just how much they had to like cut from Halo 2 to like get it out, and like they still managed to like get it together at the very end there. So awesome. We'll still keep going for a little bit. There's one thing I wanted to do real quick on the Metropolis level. As I read, and you can get the some of the achievements in Halo 2 without doing the or with like the flying skull. So I want to do that real quick, and then maybe I'll do a multiplayer match or two. Let's see. What is it? Yeah, this skull. This skull lets you, like, just fly. And so you can, on this level, you can fly out of bounds. And, like, originally you're supposed to, like, hijack the Banshee to be able to fly out of bounds. And there's, like, some glitches around doing that. But this just lets you What is this? You have turned on an experimental skull, which may produce unexpected scenarios or hinder your ability to complete the mission. Experimental skulls may be disabled to return the game to a normal state. Oh, that's the thing. But yeah, the stream schedule, what I'm planning for next week, we're going to do Halo 3 on Friday. Halo 3 is a lot easier than Halo 2. Also, I played it more, as it being my favorite game. I could probably beat Halo 3 on Friday. Maybe it'll take me to Saturday. And then we'll play Halo Reach after that. So that'll be next weekend, probably Halo 3 and Reach. Maybe 4. Depending on how fast I can get through Reach. And then on Thursday, if the Persona 5X update goes live, I'll stream that as well. So this is the, like, flying cheat code skull. I've actually never used this before. This is kind of funny. If you hold space, you just fly in whatever direction you want. Some of the Easter eggs on this mission sounded like, especially back in the day, sounded like the crazy ass, like, so basically what this Easter egg is
That's quite a welcome party.
you were supposed to hijack this Banshee, which was really hard to do because you had to trick it to come onto the ground, and as you guys saw from yesterday, it will kill the shit out of you, like, super fast, so it was really difficult to hijack. But when you would hijack it, you needed to fly the Banshee through this tunnel, which is what we're doing now. And then when you could get out into the city here, in the out-of-bounds upper levels of the city, the gun from this Scarab tank is available for you to pick up outside here on the bridge. And it sounded like when people would tell you this, it would sound like those old Pokemon rumors of like, oh, Mew's under the truck in Pokemon Red and Blue. And there's like this soccer ball hidden out of bounds here too. That's really funny. I wonder what it looks like in modern graphics. Oh no, they actually rendered it. But like, you would hear people say that shit and be like, yeah, okay, sure. But it was actually legit if you could get the Banshee up here. So you would fly all the way out of bounds up here. And then, yeah, floating on the traffic cone. There's a plasma rifle. That lets you fire the Scarab gun. Definitely one of those things I just never believed as a kid. Especially, and with YouTube in 2004 being so hard to access, like no one was making guides on how to do this. So you would just hear like the rumors through the grapevine and stuff, and you would hear people describe this, and it would just sound like absolute bullshit. Whee!
By them.
You heard the news about Sony and physical games? Yeah. It's kind of disappointing. But that's the way the future's heading, unfortunately. I didn't hear the achievement pop, so I wonder if they patched the achievement unlocking for this.
Marines trapped in that building.
And you have to do it legit.
Wherever they were
Meow.
Sir, Corporal Perez, A Company. CP's this way. The lieutenant got hit as soon as we dropped in.
Who's in charge now, Corporal?
Keep going!
Sergeant Banks, ma'am. He's up top. Come on, I'll show you.
Hey, he's firing my gun.
I didn't think they'd send a Spartan. We got trouble.
See this look? It's terror!
It's so loud.
I don't think it's stopped. Get your heads down. Marine, time to kill off the scarab.
I'm not gonna fly on it. Oh, you can. It's just no one spawned inside of it. No. There's a petition going on. Yeah. I mean, I definitely support the petition. I hate that they're going to physical games, or leaving physical games. But Sony's already repurposed their manufacturing plant for Blu-rays. And they've already signed a contract for it to now produce like these micro lenses for AI data centers.
Can't do anything
So
more to that scarab from here. We need to get inside
there's
it.
not really much else to do. So now at this point for them to turn back on doing the AIs or doing the non-physical stuff. They would have to like get a new disc production facility. And I just don't know if they could do it. It would be super expensive. I don't think they're gonna want to spend it. Not buying their stuff is indeed the only option.
Not if we can help it, Sergeant.
Extract the chief and return to an amberclad.
Roger that. Status.
Sir, the Prophet is bugging out. Request permission to engage.
Can I get those achievements? Achievement guide says that it doesn't lock those achievements, but it might. I didn't see them pop. Yeah, nope. Weird. Wonder if it's because I was doing it on Heroic? Probably not. I'll try it one more time loading on Heroic. It only took me a couple minutes anyway. Yeah, I mean, Sony's also gone on record saying that they just don't think it'll matter since they're like the de facto console. That they expect people to, like there will be some resistance. But people will eventually cave. Personally, I mean, I'm just going to stick to PC gaming. If you have to go digital only, I mean, I like getting physical stuff for consoles. And obviously, you don't really get physical stuff for PC. But if you got to go digital, you might as well go for Steam. Steam's like such a better marketplace.
That's quite a welcome party.
This feels so weird. Just being able to fly around like this. I think it's such really cool that they actually added this to the game to let you do this. You just fly around the skybox. Such arrogance after such a lackluster generation. Oh, I agree, yeah. Especially because, I mean, if the rumors are to be true, they're still planning on being done with the, like, the PS5 soon. Like, PS6 is supposed to come out in 2027. It's like, man, you think I'm gonna try and buy that after this? Oh, my achievement's unlocked. What a crazy delay. I get this on the out in the streets. I think I'm going with Steam if you ever play on PC. I mean, Steam's the dominant PC games platform. You should definitely go with Steam. It's the most user-friendly, or consumer-friendly as well. Isn't a good PC cheaper now compared to consoles? That's fine. Sort of. I think, like, to get a PC of comparable power to the PlayStation or the PS5 Pro, maybe not. PC might be more expensive, but PC is also so much more versatile. I feel like it justifies the cost. Because you can obviously do so much more on your PC. Ah, cool. Those are the two more achievements. 582 of 700. One thing I do wish for Steam is they had a more robust, like, achievement, like, navigator. Achievement system kind of sucks on, Steam. We play more Yuri on PC compared to console. Well, that too. You just get so much more freedom on PC. And you can use it for personal things. Life. Work. PS5 you can only play games on. And I mean, what games, am I right? they're building a PS5 emulator, and we're able to get to the point of opening the splash screen. I think they'll be able to do it. I mean, the PS5 got jailbroken, so like, it's only a matter of time until they crack the emulator. See any particular Halo 2 achievements I should go for? Still like 3 or 4 levels I'm missing par score on for Halo 2. Those are so hard though. I also wish the achievements were better organized on Steam. Like, what do you mean, like, Halo, all the different Halo games achievements are mixed in with each other? They're not even in, like, alphabetical order. This one, The Return of Meg, she's not picking up. I actually don't know what the fuck that is. I know that's an Easter egg, but... I wonder how you do that one. Maybe that's the first time I can see this Halo 2 Easter egg. We can do it on stream. Let's see. Cairo Station. Thunderstorm required. To get this Easter egg, you must complete the entire mission using the settings above you without being hit by a single bullet. What? Dude, what? Oh, real quick, first I wanted to show off what I was talking about with Gravemind being one of the hardest levels in quite possibly all of gaming. Hang on. And like how crazy the difficulty balance is on Halo 1. Or Halo 2. This level is fucking bonkers on Legendary. I'm gonna turn this into a random getting achievement stream. Though I'll still probably never be able to get all the achievements in this game because I'm never gonna do the lasso achievements.
Brutes! The faster you can kill those brutes, the better.
This is why people fucking hate this level.
Brutes!
I've beaten this before, but...
Brutes! The faster you can kill those brutes, the better.
It's mostly just RNG.
They don't have shield generators, but take them out before... Brutes! The faster you can kill those brutes, the better. Brutes! The faster
And this is what I was talking about. This is the level that made me, like, destroy one of my controllers when I was a kid.
Brutes! The faster you can kill those brutes, the better. Brutes! The faster you can kill those brutes, the better.
Especially here, this is, I think, also what affected me as a child. That I hate repeating dialogue.
The better. They don't have shield generators, but take them out before.
I could hear that fucking intro in my sleep. See, it's doable, it's just really frustrating. And really, that's like the hardest part of the mission.
The demon has infiltrated the council chamber. Protect the hierarchs.
That's doable, it's just really annoying.
Oh, I don't think so.
I just wanted to show that. Alright, should I try to get the thing for not getting shot a single time on the fucking first level? Okay, I'll give it a shot. So you can't get hit. You can save and quit, so you can make some progress in the level after that. But to do this on the legendary, the thunderstorm skull must be on, which upgrades the ranks. Control has fall damage. Rip. Oh, but you can use the scarab gun. Yeah, let's give this a shot. Fuck it. This will be outrageous. Though with the scarab skull, maybe I'm fine. This is an Easter egg I've never done. I've done some of the other ones that I've shown on stream today, but a no-hit run, I've never done in Halo. We got some time left to do something on the stream, and I don't feel like starting Halo 3 today. No hits, we say? Yeah. I find this one of the hardest levels in Halo 2 as well, the first one. So not getting hit at all will be crazy, but I am giving myself the insta-death laser beam gun, so maybe it won't be too bad.
You told me there wouldn't be
Alert.
And if you can save and quit, it does let you kind of abuse checkpoints, as long as you don't,
Hey! How's it going, Malta?
Stand by. They're latched. Check your target.
get a checkpoint right before you get shot.
They're in standard formation. Little bastards up front, big ones in back. Good luck, Cairo.
But like this room I should be able to fuck up as they all funnel through this.
Field of fire on that bulkhead. As soon as that door opens, let them have it.
Oh, I will.
All hands, report to battle.
Nailed it. Oh! Alright. One checkpoint down.
This is not a drill. I repeat, this is not a drill.
Alright, I think I got some friendly fire on that one.
Orders of Habitat Alpha.
Thank God it's you!
Yep. But yeah, I'm not sure if friendly fire or like splash damage counts on this, so I'm gonna just be careful.
I need a squad at Habitat Alpha ASAP.
Still feels pretty intense. Trying not to get hit at all. Oh. Now, did he die or did he just run away? Okay, he died.
Steel pressure doors.
It's also interesting because, like, they're all... You have to have the skull, apparently, according to the achievement guide. You have to have the skull on that moves all the enemies up to the highest rank, which means they're the most alert and the most likely to return fire on you. But that's alright. Because I got quick reflexes and a giant death laser beam. Another checkpoint. Ah, I got hit. Are you going to Halo today? What does that mean? I go to Halo every day, mentally. I'm going to work tomorrow, which is much worse. Are you gonna finish Halo today? Oh, I already beat the game today. We're fucking around right now. We're doing, I already beat Halo 2 anyway. Next week we're playing some more Halo. Possibly Persona 5 Extreme, assuming the next character patch comes out. So on Thursday I might do a new Persona 5 Extreme.
Brace for impact.
This is another thing that's fucking horrifying about playing this game on that lasso difficulty I was talking about, Legendary All Skulls. Seeing all of these, like, high rank ultra elites, the white armor ones, fucking terrifying. See ya, Hunchy. Thanks for stopping by. Good to see ya. It was brutal. Absolutely brutal. I don't know how you're supposed to do this legit. An insane Easter egg.
Hey, check it out. The Malta's already driven off its borders.
Malta, what is your status? Over.
I don't believe it! They're retreating! We won!
Wah, wah, wah.
This is bad. Real bad.
All hands, brace for impact.
Okay, I don't think he hit me. I think we're still good. Alright, another checkpoint. Certainly hope he didn't hit me anyway. Nope. Wrong. Ugh.
Alert. Hostiles have moved to the port of access.
You get him? Again, absolutely crazy to think this could be done legit.
Uh-oh. Hey, they're leaving the Athens.
Cortana, assessment.
That explosion came from inside the Athens. Same as the Malta. The Covenant must
So what's
have brought
everyone
something
planning
with
for
them.
this week?
A bomb.
Anything fun?
They sure as hell brought one here. Chief, find it.
All non-combat personnel to...
And what's the next game everyone's looking forward to play? Personally, I'm just dreading tomorrow because I gotta wake up early tomorrow. I don't want to do that. Plan on finishing Black Flag and then Ace Attorney for the first time. That'll be fun. So we're for real just losing to the physics engine? Yeah.
All non-combat personnel...
To be fair, I am firing a giant space laser, though. I also gotta finally buy a new fucking chair. I really don't like this one that I bought. I'm just not happy with it. And I gotta remember to take it back in time before my return window expires. Well, I can't take it back, ship it back.
There isn't much time, Chief. Hurry!
Girl. Okay, need to open the other door down there. This section's tough because I can't just fire at will. Yeah, that was my problem with Ace Attorney Final Fighter, is I kept comparing it to Danganronpa. And I was just like not having as much fun. Plus, it felt like a lot of the like clues and like the stuff you were supposed to present at the trial were just never super clear.
Welcome to the show.
All non-combat personnel to pressure zone.
Checkpoint, nice. Progress. Forgot I gave, I can also use invisibility on Master Chief, which is another cool addition of the Master Chief collection. Struggle with nearly every single statement in A2. I did in A1 as well. It's like every single time, it's like, is this what you want? It's like, it felt like so vague sometimes, where it's like, is this it? I would only assume in later games they would get better about it. It's like, is this what you're asking me to do?
All hands to pressure zone.
Another checkpoint? Don't think I got hit.
Come on now! Is that a weapon or a flashlight? Ah!
Our Knight's PC is dropping in August. Maybe you'll play it if Kodak ever gets his dream 100-line crossover. I would play something if it got a decent 100-line crossover. Still haven't played Apollo Justice and Great Attorney despite buying them. Oh, don't even get me started on the number of games I've purchased and not played. I still got to get through all the Castlevania games, and I bought like 10 of them. Got hit. It's gonna end up being I like get hit. I got hit at one of these checkpoints and just didn't notice.
Hang on, everyone. Hostiles have taken security station 1.
Slow and steady here.
I need a squad at Habitat Delta.
Try to play the Great Ace Attorney 2, with the first case you missed, point this thing out on the map by 1 pixel, got a game over trying to find it, then got a second game over. Yeah, the map thing's not having like specific, like when you have to point things out on like a photo or a map and not having like specific choices, like okay, you can pick one of these 5 locations is like annoying. No way the highest ranking elite survived the fucking death laser beam. But I mean, generous or not, it feels like it should be like, okay, there are 5 points you can select.
Hang on, everyone.
Dude, this is brutal. What an achievement. Works out if I just bum rush it. That was interesting.
Hostiles have taken security
Still one guy up
station
there.
1.
Yeah, those white elites just basically fucking survive so much damage. Imagine playing this normally, again. Like, they survived the fucking death laser beam. How many bullets do you think they're taking?
Chief, this way.
The answer is literal hundreds.
I was almost on board when they showed up.
Don't worry, ma'am. We're on it.
Thought I was gonna not hit the box there. You could probably make it through this level okay with just the noob combo, though. But that takes too long. I don't know if dying would count, but I'd rather not risk it. I should have done Laros just punched the grunt out. Hopefully this doesn't count as like mission ending friendly
Come
fire.
on, Chief, this way.
I was almost on board when they showed up.
Don't worry, ma'am. We're on it.
Thanks, Chief. I owe you one.
I killed him too fast.
Fire team to Terminal 2.
Oh. Did he live? Okay, no, it's just his corpse got so annihilated it's stuck in the wall now. These guys have like some of the highest fire rate weapons. I gotta be real careful here.
Sir, boarders have breached the fire control center. They have a bomb.
Wow, actually killed me. See a lot of this loading screen. This Easter egg better be fucking cool. It's probably not. That's probably why the achievement is probably the big motivating factor to get you in here.
Sir, boarders have breached the fire control center. They have a bomb.
Can you defuse it?
Yes, but I'll
Okay, I
need the
think I
Chief's
got
help
him.
to make contact with the detonator.
Chief, get to the bomb. Double time. Cortana, prioritize targets and fire at will.
Gotta say, it feels fairly generous with the checkpoints, at least. Not to jinx myself here.
First echelon, you're with me. Blanket those cruisers. Take them out one by one. Second echelon, keep those carriers busy.
Registering all hostile vessels inside the kill zone. 13 cruisers. I'm going loud.
God, Legendary is crazy. They even they killed me through the giant laser there. This might be one of the sections where it'd be easier to not have the Scarab. Nah, probably not. Still probably best bet.
Registering all hostile vessels inside the kill zone. 13 cruisers. I'm going loud.
Got hit.
Loud.
How does someone figure this out? That's the thing I want to know. Who was like, I figured it out? I didn't get shot a single time. Because even a lot of the speedrunners like take a lot of damage. Like I've watched speedruns of this game. You get shot a lot in the speedruns.
Registering all hostile vessels inside the kill zone. 13 cruisers.
Dude. I knew this would be the hardest part. And there's like 20 enemies like that spawning. It's just hard to not let one of them get a shot on you. Maybe the trick is maybe I let them all land. They fly in and then disperse, but if I like know where they're landing, maybe it'll be a bit easier.
Registering all hostile vessels inside the kill zone. 13 cruisers, 2 assault carriers. I'm going loud.
Alert. Border. Border right now.
Okay. You do it. Give me a checkpoint. I got baited. Checkpoint, I thought I did something. Maybe I did kill a first wave, but I think that I just got baited by a random checkpoint.
Alert. Border. Border right now.
Nope. I wonder what you do here.
Alert. Border. Border right now.
Do they just not notice me if I just sneak down here? Oh, does this break the level though? No, they turn around and kill me anyway. Alright, so no sneaking past them, I guess. There's just so many of them with rapid fire weapons.
Alert. Border. Border right now.
They're on you so quick. I think this is gonna be the last tricky part of this, though. I'm gonna be so mad when this doesn't work.
Alert. Border. Border right now.
Dude, how did they spawn me that time? How can this be? Someone still got me. I actually died there too. This is one of the reasons why this level is just so hard even on Legendary. Even with the giant space laser, I'm still dying. Like, I'm still not winning this fight. Alright. Lock in. There's gotta be a way to do it.
Alert. Border.
Okay.
All non-combat personnel report to evacuation station.
Okay. Is that it? Okay, I think maybe we got him. Whew. Just had to bring out the old trusty battle rifle. There's just so many gears shifting here that sounds like the bug's moving.
All hands report to evacuation station.
So to be careful because I haven't seen a checkpoint pop. That's because there's a grunt there. How did you survive, asshole?
The carriers are breaking through, sir. They're heading straight for the Cairo. Cortana, concentrate your fire on the first carrier. Admiral, do what you can against the second. Everyone, form up. Follow my lead.
The first carrier completely ignored us, sir. Blew through the Malta's debris field and headed straight for Earth.
I got distracted looking at the scenery, goddammit. The jingling keys of the giant Covenant ship. I was like, ooh, this looks cool. I don't normally get to see that because I have to actually fight those first wave of enemies on that area. My own fault. Undoubtedly.
Everyone, form up. Follow my lead.
Gift to God.
The first carrier completely ignored
I'm gonna
us.
guess that's a translation error.
Debris field and headed straight for Earth.
That is not what you said. Or did you say give to God? So YouTube has its weird auto-translate thing in this text filter sometimes.
Just so you know, know, there are quite a few elites guarding the bomb. You may need to get creative.
Okay, this is where the achievement's supposed to unlock. If you haven't been hit yet. I think I typed get good.
Inside your head now.
I think it didn't unlock. I think I didn't get it. I think I must have gotten hit somewhere.
How much time was left?
You don't want to know.
Cairo, this is an Emberclad. The carrier shield is down. I'm in position and ready for immediate assault.
Negative, Commander. Not against a ship that size. Not on your own.
Sir, permission to leave the station.
For what purpose, Master Chief?
I always have to watch this cutscene.
Covenant back their bomb.
Permission granted.
I love that. Just the absolute, like, trust in Master Chief. Says some absolute fucking nonsense.
I know what you're thinking, and it's crazy.
And he's like, permission granted.
Unfortunately for us both, I like crazy.
Still crazy this is a 2004 video game.
Just one question. What if you miss?
I won't.
Peek. I watched this probably 1,000 times. I think I might have.
For a brick, he flew pretty good.
Chief, get inside. Gear up. We're taking this fight to the surface.
I also really enjoy that. Just even in universe, Sergeant Johnson's funny. Like they animate it so even Miranda kind of laughs at Sergeant Johnson's joke there. It's not like just for the player. Yeah, I think the achievement didn't unlock. Though it did take a couple minutes for these to unlock.
Blink if you can hear me, Chief.
Shake it off, Marines! Clear the crash sites. Go, go, go!
On every difficulty, Cortana has a different line for the beginning of this mission. There's several in all of the Halo games. Like there's several levels that have like different opening lines based on the difficulty. They're all just different like jokes usually. All right. What else to do? Yeah, I can't believe that didn't unlock. Though I'm sure I probably got hit at some point. Oh, wait, no. Oh, that's Halo 1. Return of Meg. Maybe. Maybe we just need a couple minutes. We have to believe. The extras. Oh. Let's see, should I call it a stream here? Beat Halo 2, fucked around, did some of the achievements. Is there any other interesting achievements I could go for real quick in Halo 2? Or Halo 1? That sucks, to be honest. It could still just be taking a while. Oh, it looks like I can filter if I search by Halo 2. Okay. That's good. Actually, I don't think you can do that in, the main Steam achievement app. Beat par score, beat par score, beat par score, beat par score. Multiplayer, multiplayer. Part-time, part-time. This is the only... Oh, there's two part-times. Regret and Gravemind, yeah. You have to do glitches to get these achievements, I'm confident. Insanity. Complete all Halo 2 Legendary campaign missions in under 3 hours. What are my best times? So I know the achievement takes your best times. I wonder, does it show them somewhere? Do I really not have like a record of my... My time? Completed it solo legendary. Oh, there it is. Time. Okay, so we have to do the math then real quick. Wait. No. It's not what this is. Is it just bugging out? I mean... Why does it say I haven't beaten Halo 2 Legendary? Excuse me? Does it not count if I've done it on Xbox? That's weird. Alright. Any Easter egg achievements in Halo CE? Parscore, 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 Parscore. God, I have like none of the Parscore achievements in the first game. Parscore, Parscore, Parscore. Play a Capture the Flag custom game on Blood Gulch. Don't have enough friends for that one, but that is pretty peak. Another Parscore achievement. Complete the library on heroic or legendary difficulty without dying. No. Kill every elite on the level keys on heroic or legendary. I always end up missing one fucking elite on that. 2 betrayals on legendary without picking up a new weapon. That doesn't sound fun. Launch a Warthog for at least 5 seconds and have it splatter an enemy. Halo CE, nice typo. Complete all CE legendary campaign missions in under 3 hours. Okay, surely this has a timer. Okay, this shows that I've completed it on Legendary Solo. Why do I... Is there not a scoreboard? Why does it not show my time? Am I going insane? Oh, wait. Maybe because I've got to have it on Legendary. Nope. Doesn't show me on the top 5 friends leaderboard, even though there's only 4 people. So I'd have to be 4th. Then I don't show on this level. I don't show on this level. Okay, I do show on this level. Either way, it's fucked because because it took me an hour and 47 minutes when you have to do all of the levels in under 3 hours, but this one level is half of my playtime. There's gotta be a way to just look these times up, right? Oh, here it is. Fastest clear time legendary, 10 hours and 45 minutes. Okay, good. I only have to cut 7 hours and 45 minutes off of my legendary clear time. My normal clear time doesn't even qualify for that achievement. My easy clear time does. Cool. Okay, here it is. Okay, cool. So it'll show, you can look at a combined clear time. The achievement for time, or the speed running Halo 3 Legend, or Halo 2 Legendary is also 3 hours. I'd only have to cut 10 hours off of my run. That's what I mean when I say, like, some of these Halo achievements are just fucking ridiculous. Yeah. Complete all Halo 2 Legendary campaign missions in under 3 hours. Brother. I would give this game a credit, and maybe the leaderboard is referring to, like, your best, like, consecutive run. And so I've only done, like, a single consecutive playthrough, like probably once or twice on Master Chief Collection, but still. I think the achievement takes like your best personal time from every level, but I can tell you I haven't been like habitually playing Halo 2 on Legendary for fun. I'd have to cut 6 hours off of my, or no, actually, I'd have to cut 6.5 hours off my Halo 3 time. Very doable, though, because I've done it on Heroic in half hour. So I did actually legit try a Halo 3 speedrun, and I know Halo 3 enough where I did okay. So that would give me an, like 2.5 hour leeway on doing it again on Legendary. Though I'd have to relearn it. I don't really remember what I did. Fastest clear time for Halo 4. Now the later games are more realistic. I'd only have to cut, because I think they all have an achievement for doing a speedrun in 3 hours. Yeah, okay, so they all have an achievement for doing it under 3 hours. So Halo 4, I'd have to cut 4.5. Probably doable. If I actually paid attention to what I was doing. What about Halo Reach? Have I done a Legendary clear time? Also fairly feasible. Might have to cut like 4.5 hours. But then, this is probably just me playing through normally. There's probably like glitches and shit I could implement. Halo 2 is the only one where it's like, what? This is so funny. 13 hours. Literally doubles my time from clearing it on Heroic. Although, I probably just set my personal best for Heroic right this on these past 2 streams. I like the completion to status thing, just doesn't fucking work. 111%. Sure, man. Looks like I actually don't have any achievements left in Halo 4, actually. Somehow. Halo 4 just might not have that many achievements, though. Is Halo 4 the only one that has an achievement for beating it Legendary solo? And then Reach, how do I look? There's a whole bunch of them. Reach had a lot of Easter eggs, though. Achieve a score of 150,000 on Lone Wolf. That seems like a lot. There's an achievement for getting 30,000. Alright, let's do a round or two or a multiplayer before we call it a stream. Games included. Why not? Oh, do I have mics muted though? Hang on. Voice chat channel off, push to talk on. Voice chat volume 0 just in case. There we go. Man, gotta be careful these days. It's probably been years since I played Halo multiplayer. Oof. Not an instant queue matchmaking anymore. But to be fair, he's been out for a few years. Neat. Ooh, Halo 2. I never really played Halo 2 multiplayer, so I don't know this map at all. Oh, I hate SWAT. SWAT's the game mode where you have no shields. Good start. Though I'm probably just playing against like the most hardcore of hardcore at this point. Like people still playing this. I'm probably gonna get smoked. Noises are super nostalgic. All the sound effects, the respawn timers. Man, definitely a rough game mode to get for playing for the first time in forever. Rest in peace, my KD. I used to have a good one at one point. Not after this game. Where the fuck did I spawn? Hey, everyone died out here. Maybe I should go out here. Have I locked back in? Not doing the worst on my team. Now. So a little bit. Never really played Halo 2 because I didn't have Xbox Live for the original Xbox. So I didn't play too much Halo 2 online. All I really did for Halo 2 was like local split screen. Halo 3 was where I really started playing online. So I don't really know this map that well, but I'm starting to get the hang of it. Smoked. Hey, I still made it double-digit kills. Alright, alright, alright. Not too bad. We won, and I made double-digit kills. My first matchmaking game in fucking years. I'll take that. I haven't played so much. Like, they have like cool poses, and my guy's just like ape posing. Oh, I went even too. Okay, bless up. 10 to 10. 10 kills, 10 deaths. All right, could have been worse. Oh, that just immediately entered me into another game. That's how they get you. Neutral bomb assault. What fucking game modes are... What?
Assault.
Brother. I don't remember how this game mode works. Okay. I think we might need to go get this bomb. I do not remember the layout of this map. Just gonna have to kill people on the other team. We're just gonna have to be one of those players. Oh, there's fall damage in reach. That's right.
Bomb taken.
Do or die with my bro here. He's got the bomb. Maybe he knows what to do. Nope.
Bomb drop.
Whoop.
Bomb armed.
That's not good.
Bomb detonated. Lost the lead.
I can't believe this is the game mode I return to for Halo Reach multiplayer. Neutral bomb assault.
Revenge.
Great.
Bomb taken. Bomb dropped. Bomb taken. Bomb dropped. Bomb taken.
Game's probably over, because in Neutral Bomb Assault, I do remember basically once you get a score, you just fucking defend the bomb for the rest of the game, and you don't really need to do anything else. This guy's about to flank me. But I don't remember where from.
Bomb armed.
I'm gonna die to the bomb. I arrived at the bomb with not enough time to disarm it. I'm gonna take the bomb.
Bomb taken.
This is probably gonna go well. They don't know. Nope, they know.
Drop.
Oh, one guy on our team is just straight up not playing. That's always good. You love to see that. The classic 4v4, but one guy not playing.
Bomb armed.
I didn't get him fast enough.
Bomb detonated. Game over.
Damn, we got fucking stomped. Those guys probably play together though, and you really need communication on this mode because they have the same emblem, so they're probably playing together. So if you can just say, I'm going to be the one to go grab the bomb, that really helps. I gotta be careful. This Halo multiplayer is super addicting. At least to me. I already got enough games I'm addicted to. Can't throw Halo back into the rotation. What am I even leveling up for? What do you get? I also had fucking 9 million XP out of my current level. What was my KD at least? Did I go positive? Yes. I'll keep going. A little bit longer. Yeah, the only games I regularly played online were Reach and Halo 3. Yeah, here's another Halo 2 map. I don't have anything against Halo 2 multiplayer, it's just not what I ever played growing up, so I have no familiarity of the maps. What mode is this? Team Duels. Oh, like dual wielding weapons? Gross. Oh, this is the Halo 2 remake multiplayer, which I think plays a bit differently. I think it plays more like Halo 4. Which is kind of gross. Looks good though, but oh, he hit a buddy I didn't see.
Lost the lead.
Oh, God. I am not very good at the rapid fire weapons. I think combat kills are so funny. I don't know why they added that. That was definitely a newer Halo edition. I don't need to be told comeback kill. Okay, they're all just in the middle there. Rough. Damn. Yeah, those two guys on the other team are really good. That guy sees me. Try to dodge the plasma bolt. Not the noob combo. Fucker. People loved the suppress SMG after Halo ODST. They started adding it in other games, even though the suppression doesn't mean anything in multiplayer. And I guess it looks cool. That's probably enough. Just like no damage. I just realized my MMR, or like my ranking, is probably putting me up against people who are really good. Because I used to play this game a lot, and there's probably not like rank decay in this game. That's probably bad news. I mean, it should in theory give me teammates who are good for that, though. Doesn't look like it, though. I wonder if I can check out match history to see when I last played. Huh? How'd that guy kill me? Did the other teammate not do anything to him? was embarrassing. Eh. Might have also been because they had teammates in there. Oh, I thought that was our teammate on the on the turret. Also kind of cheap to be using the turret during the fucking team duels game mode. But whatever, who am I to judge? I'm losing. So obviously you would never use that fucking turret in a precision weapon game mode. Oh, I hear the noob combo charging. Ow. We're kind of coming back. Yeah, I want to see if, like, there's a match history that'll show when I last played. Ooh, 8 and 13, so that was definitely a big part of the loss there. Is that like a match history setting? I wasn't the biggest offender. Never mind. We're good. Yeah, there is no... It doesn't look like there's like a match history. Let me see. Master Chief Collection match history. I want to look that up. Oh, you have to use optional third-party websites. Yeah, you can't just find it in game. And it doesn't show last... Okay, so I found a third-party website that does show my history. And it was updated, last updated tonight. But it looks like it doesn't show the date of my last game. It shows how I mostly played Halo 3. Pretty cool, though. WartGG.com is the site that had all the stats. Not a whole lot, but enough to be interesting. What does the TU mean?
Slayer.
Must be... Is this Halo Reach? Oh, it is. Hey, thanks for the tip, Final Fighter.
Gain the lead.
I think this is one of the DLC maps, actually. Oh, that should have been an easy throw. Can you not shoot through that line? Ah, fuck. Everyone's just playing on one corner of the map. I think I've never really seen this. That's how you feel like you know there's only like hardcore players remaining. Otherwise, most people would just be kind of running around in the middle of the map. It's so weird to see a pistol used as a sniper. Yeah, and it really only works in Halo Reach and Halo 1 that you can use the pistol as a sniper. Otherwise, it doesn't really cut it. It doesn't work like that in Halo 2 and 3. Halo Reach made the pistol super strong as a reference, like an homage to Halo 1's pistol, but normally that one, it doesn't really fly. Oof, am I sucking it up? Yeah, I'm definitely playing with players from my skill level from when I actually play this game a lot. I'm sure it'll correct itself in a little bit, but these guys are good. Probably a couple more losses and the game will be like, that's not the same guy. Could I be playing worse? I don't believe so. Holy shit. Luckily, my team is still doing really good. Brutal. Oh man. Probably pretty dead here too.
5 minutes remaining.
I've never seen a match on this map go this slow. Either. Everyone's like playing super tense. Like no one's really like pushing. It's kind of crazy. We might actually hit the timeout period of not hitting max amount of kills. Which is crazy. That wasn't even the guy crawling up the steps that got me. No way I sniped, I got sniped by the same guy that killed me the second I spawned.
Gain the lead.
Holy shit. Are there limited lives? No. But you'd play cautious, generally because it's higher skill to play a little bit more cautious. There's no need to play aggressive when everyone's using precision weapons.
Gain the lead.
Kills in this game are all about like the precision weapons at range. Grenades will usually completely get rid of your energy shields, which will make you vulnerable to getting shot in the head by one of the precision weapons. So you don't really want to get in a situation where you can get grenaded like I just did. This might be the most embarrassing match I've ever played in. Can't get out of this corner. Brutal. About fucking time. At least I'm on the fucking board. Holy shit.
Seconds remaining.
Oh my god, we might actually make the full time match time. I like never see that. Oh, they're all camping in the corner.
10 seconds remaining. Game over.
Wow, actually making it to the last like 10 seconds. What a fucking match. Holy shit. Oof. Yeah, total games won for 2,396 compared to me 400. Total kills 90,000. Yeah, I'm only playing with people who are like of a higher skill level. I just want to check these guys' profile. I'm very curious. Career. Oh, no? Okay, yeah. Total games won 4,400 compared to me 400. These guys on the other team. Yeah, total games won 10,000 compared to my 400. And this guy. Oh? This guy's only got a 200 games won. He's just that guy. Everyone else has played a lot more than I did, though. I got on the board, and that's what counts. Yeah, brutal. Probably take a couple rounds of like just getting fucking decimated for it, like the skill ranking system to go back to like what my current level is, or to drop down. Still fun to play though. We did technically win, so I mean, really, what else matters? Give it one more give it one more go. And then we'll call it. Very nostalgic to be playing a little bit of multiplayer again. But I've actually really not played this game much multiplayer since I've started PC gaming. I played a lot of this on the Xbox One. I didn't really play much matchmaking on PC. Yeah, that one mega achievement didn't unlock. That's lame. Oh, it's SWAT. The Pit. This is my favorite multiplayer map in Halo 3. But I don't like SWAT. It's not my game mode. This is my favorite multiplayer map, though, in Halo 3. This map is fucking awesome. But I don't like the SWAT game mode all that much. It's part of the fun parts of Halo multiplayer, I've always thought, is the like the time to kill. SWAT plays too much like Call of Duty to me. I understand why it's so popular now in Master Chief Collection.
Gain the lead.
Years later. Now that Call of Duty's ended up being way more popular.
Gain the lead. Double kill.
But yeah, it plays too much like Call of Duty for me. But at the very least, I'm much better at Halo 3 than I am the other games. So I won't get totally fucked up this time around. Hello? Fucking where is everybody?
Spree.
Oh, there they are. And I got a killing spree at least, so I'm already doing much better.
Killjoy.
God, this map's so fun. There's one guy on my team's doing really good. The death noises in multiplayer are so funny.
Double kill.
Oh my god. Choked. Choked again. Alright, I deserve that one. That guy's mad. I watched him respawn. Who throws grenades in SWAT, bro? There we go. That's a good one to end on. That one I didn't do is embarrassing. It also helps I'm much better at Halo 3. I'm on there just default posing. That's so funny. I haven't unlocked any of the like cool post-game matches. Look at this guy strutting his stuff. Please leave matchmaking. Hello? There we go. Cool. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna call it there. Why is that emoji so tiny? It's because it's gotta fit in there, and YouTube's got like weird proportions on the emoji. So like if you want to get the whole body in there, it can only be so big. That happened with one of the other emojis I tried to put in at the time, or like a few years ago, when I first had like memberships. When you try to put in like a slightly awkward sized emoji, it just won't work. But yeah, that's gonna be it for today's stream. Thanks for watching and hanging out and vibing with me, everyone. I appreciate it. We finished up Halo 2. It's a good one. Next week, if the next Persona 5X stream is on, or update is on Wednesday, I'm going to stream the new summer patch on Thursday. But I don't know if that's been confirmed yet. I think that's just everyone's assumption, because the Miku patch technically ends on Wednesday, so they'll probably update the game then. But who knows what the fuck they're doing with the game lately. Friday, we'll do the Halo 3 campaign. I probably can beat it in a single day. Depends on how tired I am, because Fridays sometimes I'm tired from work, so it'll all depend. But Friday we'll do Halo 3, and then probably do Halo Reach as well that weekend too. So. And then maybe if there's time, play a little bit of multiplayer. And then the following week, if I get my copy of Campaign Evolved in time, we'll be playing Halo Campaign Evolved. And then who knows what we'll do next. Not really any games to my knowledge coming out in August, so maybe we can do a little bit of retro gaming. Been thinking about finally doing Sly Cooper, so I might do that. And then, of course, the summer games releases really pick up in September. We'll be doing Wolverine, the new Fire Emblem, all kinds of cool games. So be sure to subscribe and hit that bell button so you don't miss out on the notifications for the streams. Drop a like on the stream, too, if you can. Help boost me in the YouTube algorithm. Thanks again for hanging out with me for another weekend. I appreciate you guys as we're playing through some of my favorite games. So I hope you're enjoying these as much as I am, because I love the classic Halo games. Quite a bit. They're near and dear to my heart. My comfy games. So, thanks again. Oh, join the Discord server if you're new. I would like to chat and hang out with us even after the streams are over. Until then, though, I will see you all on Thursday maybe, if Persona 5X updates, or Friday. Either way, hope you guys have a wonderful week, whether you're going to school, you're working, or you're just hanging out, chilling. I hope it's a good one. See you guys on the Discord or on the next stream. Have a good one. Bye.